I had some night work to do, so sleeping took a little bit longer than planned. I'm selling out the yen, but this doesn't appear to be the perfect idea because the stop has to be extremely far away. But there should be enough space to hedge it out. So maybe I'm just gonna add a little bit more size when it retests the VWAP. So I guess this spike up here was from the Chinese PMI, of course. I should have just sold that. Too bad.
Minutes now until some supply from Japan. They sell an issue of 2-year JGBs.
Looks like ASEAN went without me, without retesting the VWAP, by the way. The euro dollar seems to go back up. I'm gonna do nothing. There is another level, another support level here actually. This could actually bounce up there. Just keep in mind this price action here was created by the Chinese data. This here, the top actually was the test of the highs. I mean, of the structural highs, of course. If I would have seen that if I would have been there, I would have sure sold it when it went up there. But the position is extremely small, which is kind of disappointing. But like I said, this could actually bounce back up here. So, and my entry is a bit off the VWAP here. So if it retests the VWAP, I'm gonna sell it a little bit heavier. Also noteworthy, the DAX is actually not going below. Neither does the Nasdaq. This could be actually over already here.
Hearing here that Australia is to impose tariff increases on all imports from Russia. Australia also say a ban on Russian energy imports is to start April 25th. So a ban on Russian energy imports starts April 25th. Bid cover of 5.43 for the 2-year JGB. Average yield of minus 0.025%. Lowest price of 100.055. So to recap, that's a bid cover of 5.43, average yield of negative 0.025%, and lowest price of 100.055.
Euro yen. Nasdaq. NASDAQ. Pound yen. NASDAQ. Pound yen.
You could be my only one, 'cause you are the one that's treating me right. You could be my only one.
In commodities, Russia offers oil to India at just $35 a barrel discount to a pre-war price. So that's Russia offering oil to India at $35 barrel discount to pre-war price.
You could be my only one. There's nobody else with you. Make me feel the way you do. You do, you do. There's nobody else with you. Come and do the things you do. You do, you do. You know what to do. Know all the things to say. What to say. Oh yeah. You know what to do. Know all the things to say. What to say. You could be my only one. That's treating me right. You could be my only one. You could be my only one.
More regarding oil from the New Zealand Energy Minister's office. They say the International Energy Agency countries are to decide on a collective oil release on Friday.
This is a reminder. Hang Seng Luncheon 5. This is a reminder. Hang Seng Luncheon 5.
Pound yen. Pound yen. NASDAQ. NASDAQ. NASDAQ.
In a Reuters poll, Japan's full-year GDP is seen at 2.3%, and their full-year 2022 at 2.6%, from a prior 2.5% and respective 2.9% in the February poll. They also say that Japan's prior full-year core CPI is seen at 0.1%, and their current full-year core CPI is seen at 1.6%, from a prior flat 0 and 1.2% reading in the February poll. And they also say that Japan's first quarter annualized GDP growth is forecast to be cut to -0.3% and 4.9% for Q2. Those are from prior respective readings of 0.4% and 5.6% in February.
NASDAQ. Euro yen.
In FX, according to the Financial Times, they're citing the IMF. They say the Russia sanctions threatens to chip away at the dominance of the US dollar. Full piece is on the board.
Howdy.
Euro yen.
Ah, damn it, Aussie did drop.
Yeah, but I was way too late.
I went longs and then reversed it to short and just basically evened my loss out. That was it.
When the Chinese news hit, what was it? PPI, I think. It went straight up, and then if I would have seen it, I would have sold it so hard. But
Yeah, I came
I
in
was an
after
hour
that
late
spike.
today, so that went without me. So I'm selling the bottom now, basically.
Oh, it's always good. What could go wrong?
Didn't even bother to retest the VWAP, so this could still happen. Pivot could still happen, so yeah.
Dollar CAD up too.
The dollar is definitely on our side. I don't know why things are not moving. DAX just went below too, so this looks actually pretty good.
Yeah, Aussie probably will still continue to drop. It looks like if it drops from here, it probably won't end up retesting that high at 75.5. Could come all the way back down to the next support around about the 74.2, 74.25 area. 60 pips down maybe would be the next major support.
Aussie, and the next major support is like 300 down.
Oh, I guess what I call major support is probably not major.
But the Aussie end price action is pretty tricky, yeah.
Oh, if I go on a trend line and
Euro
look down
yen.
here, maybe 200 pips to an actual major support. Check your DMs if you don't mind. I want to have a little conversation about two things.
All right, yeah, sure.
Like all the moves are done and I'm late to the party. The pound end's price action looks interesting. Yesterday it bounced off the same low. I'm wondering if they're going to continue in the bullish run.
Euro yen.
Dollar yen's above. Sort of done the same thing as pound yen, come back down and bounced off the low.
Euro yen.
I got German news in an hour and a half, retail sales. French inflation rate in 2.5 hours. And then more German unemployment rate 3.5. So Euro's probably going to get a shake up later.
Euro yen.
I'll be back in a minute. Phone call.
In equity news, S&P says that JD.com's share issuance points to more investments.
NASDAQ. NASDAQ.
Ten minutes now to the top when we get Japan's housing starts for February. Year on year looking for 1.2% on a prior 2.1%. And then the annualized number, we're looking for 824,000 on a prior 820,000.
Hate talking to banks. And a little bit of support in cable for all the dollar pairs actually. They seem to have bounced off something. Really a significant level.
What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded?
Dollar CAD's come up to a horizontal level resistance. thoughts on my DM. Alright, buddy.
3 minutes now until Japan housing starts numbers for February. Year on year looking for 1.2% on a prior 2.1%. And for the annualized number, looking for 824,000 on a prior 820,000. Less than a minute now until Japan's housing start numbers for February.
NASDAQ.
Still awaiting housing starts numbers. %6.3% for housing starts year on year for February. That's Japan's housing starts year on year. Still awaiting the annualized number. and the annualized number comes in at 872,000.
Japanese news, that wasn't on my FX book. Oh, okay, it was. Missed it. So that's better than the consensus.
DAX.
Ah, Dad's gone. Alright, I'll be back.
As we come to the end of the session now, we'll give another recap for those leaving and those joining, and then a look for the day ahead. So through the session, we saw that the US has weighed an oil release to combat inflation, is considering 1 million barrels per day, with a grand total of 180 million barrels overall, causing oil to tumble through the session. We also heard from the FT before the session began that Beijing moves to strengthen Moscow ties in wake of their Ukraine invasion. Then from the Ukrainian negotiator, they said sides will resume their peace talks on the 1st of April. And from Britain's spy chief, they said Russian soldiers are beginning to refuse carrying out orders in Ukraine. We've also had Russia's side play down the progress in their peace talks as they've intensified their attacks. Then, in a macro scheme, China's factory activity contracted on COVID resurgence in March. Some pieces have been saying it contracted prior to this. In Japan, their February factory output rises for the first time in 3 months, however. Then in FX, Euro holds at a 1-month high and the yen is set for its worst month since 2016. And then in crypto, the FCA extends their registration deadline for 12 firms in a recent U-turn in the industry. And then finally, in fixed income, Japan's 10-year bond yield rises after the Bank of Japan's expanded intervention. So, ahead of us, we have French and Italian CPI, German unemployment change and retail sales, and in the form of speakers, ECB's Lane, De Guindos, and the SNB's Meichler. One thing we almost forgot to mention there was Russia's recent offer to India for discounted barrels of oil.
Yeah, they just try to shake up the oil price, I think. This will massively go up when the winter comes, for sure. But there's no profit to be made, so it has to go down first.
Iran's foreign ministry talking, saying that the new US sanctions prove that Washington uses any opportunity to apply pressure on Iranians.
Order filled.
In equities, Citigroup raises the target price of ConocoPhillips to $115 from a prior $100. They also raised their target price of Chevron to $160 from a prior $145.
DEX. DEX.
regarding the apparent Russian withdrawal from nearby Kiev, UK military intelligence says a significant number of Russian forces continue to hold positions east and west of Kiev. Further in equities, Morgan Stanley cuts the target price of BASF to 64 euros from a prior 76.
Good morning. Maybe not.
Yeah. PayPal updated their website and like half the functions are gone.
You mean their login dashboard thing?
Yeah, everything works like before, but I try to find subscription settings and stuff like that, and it's just gone.
Oh, they don't have it anymore?
I sure they still have it because I have active subscriptions, like 100 at least in the company account.
It's not in the thing that drops down with the log out button and then there's a settings and preferences? It's
Yeah,
not
there it was before, but now there's just profile, and this is just profile stuff, and account, which is just account stuff, and all the rest is just gone.
I'm not gonna look. It's only the US side or only the Thailand side or?
No, Singapore side, so it's not about what's going on in Thailand with PayPal.
Maybe I'll look. Nah, I don't want to look. I don't. Fuck PayPal. I only use them when I have to. By the way, when Coinbase cashes out crypto to your bank, to fiat, they quote 3 to 5 days, but they do it in like 1 day.
Yeah, they're pretty fast.
The last 2 times I did it, it's been like 1 day. I thought, oh, I got lucky, but no, it's like, I'm like, oh, nice. They don't wait for ACH to clear and all that.
So we're just under 10 minutes now till the top of the hour. We get Q4 final reads of the UK GDP. Year on year and quarter on quarter expected unchanged from the prelims. Year on year at 6.5% and the quarter on quarter at 1%. We'll also get the breakdowns of private consumption, government spending, as well as total business investment and exports and imports. We will put these numbers on the board. The current account for Q4 from the UK expected in at a deficit of 18.5 billion on a prior deficit of 24.4 billion. We'll also get UK nationwide house prices for the month of March. The month on month looking for a decrease to 0.5 on a prior 1.7. The year on year looking for an increase to 13.4 on a prior 12.6%. We'll also get data from Germany for February, the retail sales, the real year-on-year expecting to decrease in February to 6.1, prior 10.3. The month-on-month looking for a decrease to 0.5 from 2%.
I started buying gold here. I don't know if it's premature, but we'll see.
Euro dollar.
By the way, I put buys in on euro yen and pound yen earlier, just very small, and I'm holding them up to the swing levels. I think 160,600 or 161,600. I don't remember for pound yen, and then for euro yen, it's like up there .855, like the extension of the 4-hour breakout. That might happen.
Some commentators say China's property sales will decline this year, while market volatility will still weigh on developers' refinancing risks. As China's property sector still faces default risks amid weak sales and market volatility. So we're just under 2.5 minutes now till we get this Q4 final read to the UK GDP for the Q4. Quarter-on-quarter expected unchanged at 1%, year-on-year expected unchanged at 6.5%, with the UK current account balance for Q4 looking for a deficit of 18.5 billion. We'll also get the UK nationwide house prices for the month of March, month-on-month looking for 0.5, with the year-on-year looking for 13.4%. We'll also get German data for February with the retail sales, the year-on-year looking for 6.1, with the month-on-month looking for 0.5%. So just a bit more from Moody's here. It says China's property sector's difficult funding conditions, sizable refinancing needs for 2022 are set to further strain developers' liquidity and increase defaults. Ten seconds. Again, the UK current account balance, a deficit of 7.3 billion. The UK GDP quarter-on-quarter stronger at 1.3% in the final read, with the year-on-year a touch stronger as well at 6.6%. So the UK economy grew 1.3% in Q4 from the previous quarter. Moving to Germany, the retail sales year-on-year stronger 7%, with the month-on-month softer at 0.3% for February. As moving back to the UK, with the nationwide house prices for the month of March stronger at 1.1%, with the year-on-year at 14.3% stronger as well.
Euro dollar. NASDAQ.
Oh, come on. The euro is going straight up. This is gonna make my ASEAN target gonna be a miss, I guess. Maybe I was too optimistic. No, the target is actually a little bit low. Six pips from the low. It's the earliest one actually. And the actual take profit is 14. But with the pound going straight up now, oh, the euro is actually holding Viva. Maybe short the euro real quick.
Order filled. Order filled.
Real quick, meaning you see something around the VWAP?
Order filled.
Like literally right now. Oh, I see interest dropped lower.
Stops off.
Oh, I see what you're looking at. So you're gonna get a little pop there, and then you're gonna get out.
Order filled.
Yeah, exactly.
Order filled.
I'm gonna close the Aussie and short. The target on the 3-minute is not met yet, but on the 15 it is. And I don't know which one is correct. Actually, my target is a little bit lower, to be honest. Whatever. It already is, so who cares? Aussie keeps going down. Damn it. Okay, that's the target from the 3-minute. And the absolute target is another. Come on. Another 8 pips down.
Gotcha.
Should be hopefully enough to push the euro
Can
down.
I see your gold chart, please?
Gold is approaching Weaver. What do you want to see? What time frame?
I just like 3 minutes, fine. I just because your VWAP is different than the one I want.
Oh, you just want to see the Weaver? Okay. Put it in voice context.
Thanks.
Oh, come on. Aussie is going straight to my target. The euro doesn't move.
Oh, now today it's really close. It's like exactly like the one I'm looking at.
Talk it out, but it won't end. You are never true to heart. You need me when it's getting dark. Got it all, babe. Safe house when you're ready. I'm here when you need me. I'm yours if you let me. Got it all, babe. Safe house when you're ready. I'm here when you need me. I'm yours if you let go. If you let go. If you let go. If you let go.
$.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, the stop on the euro is probably a bit too close.
Order filled.
And the yen pairs are still dropping. This is so depressing. Yeah, Yen just hit my target. Yen, sorry.
Order filled.
Euro dollar. Euro dollar.
just a bit more colour on those UK nationwide house price numbers. That was the biggest jump for UK house prices since 2004 in the month of March.
Looks like this Euro trade doesn't really work out. It's very small risk, 0.03 maybe, or something like that. I just sold the VWAP basically, yeah. I didn't expect it to go that high, and the stop is just basically here, this previous high, and here is a consolidation point. So yeah, this is basically asking to get stopped out. I should have it above the high. This is just planned to be a short scalp from the VWAP here to support.
Pound yen and euro yen are obviously doing a swing down to push up later.
Yeah, I think so. Somebody on Twitch just had the same idea, and I agree with that. This is just a short, quick scalp. Not something to hold on to.
No, I'm not. I'm long. I'm just gonna hold my longs and maybe add at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm just looking for 10 pips, 10.6 pips from the VWAP.
Yeah, I'm on those two. I'm in the kind of trade that 300 pips doesn't bother me.
Yeah, right, exactly. Just picking up some scrap along the way, basically.
But when pound yen goes up past the VWAP again, I might just load up for 10 pips.
Yeah, this is already taking too long on the euro. This is probably gonna fail.
Like load up a super scalp.
The super scalp. 700 lots for 1.5 pips.
Exactly.
Bloody hell, I was speaking on the phone for like 2 hours. I feel like my brain's cooked. Oh, cable actually did bounce there. I missed it.
I haven't been using the phone for the last 3-4 years.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of talking on it, but I just had to speak to my parents for a while, and the bank called me before, so I've just been on it. And yeah, literally feel like I've just microwaved my head.
It's lovely to know that there's still people that have banks that call and care.
They only care when they want money. Or they want you to look at reassessing your loan, like, because obviously interest rates are probably going to go up soon. And it's like, I dealt with you guys last year about all this stuff, and it's only been 3 months and these are harassing me again. I guess one positive was they dropped my interest rate by 0.2%, so that's a little bit helpful.
And you didn't have to refi?
No, we didn't. I haven't had to refinance. I was just basically talking to them about, because they're like saying how they've got all these deals at the moment for fixed loans and everything like that. And I said, yeah, I know, we went through this process last year, and then we ended up having to pay you guys an extra 18 grand for mortgage lenders insurance and everything. And then
So if the bank's calling you, then there's got to be these other guys out there that do that sort of thing that don't charge you as much.
I'm assuming that there's a we're about to get interest rate hikes, and probably all the banks are going to go into big competition mode to try and get as many people on board as possible. So that's the way I sort of assumed they were getting at it. And
I worked for a guy for a little while in the U.S. way back in the day that he was doing refis and competing with banks.
Well, it's like we were going through a mortgage broker, like when we got our home loan, and then we refinanced it the first time. But then the last time we did it, he started all the applications and processes and everything, and then just went AWOL. And then I ended up having to deal with the banks and everything, and then it cost me more money because we had to get what they call mortgage lenders insurance, because the Australian laws all changed where you had to have a certain amount of equity on your loan, otherwise you have to pay a fee. And because
the paper load is heavy. You have to do it with someone that's been around for a while.
Yeah, it's just a pain in the ass, but I sorted all that out, and then now they're
It's
trying
really
to
a pain. It's like, I saw some of those documents that were toting back and forth that were like, and that was back then. Now it must be more.
Oh, I think here it's probably real shit because of the amount of, just in the last like 3 years, 4 years, the legislation on home loans has changed like twice or 3 times. Because they originally they tightened it up so you couldn't borrow, like for example, like our borrowing power when we got our loan, we could have borrowed 1.1 million, and we weren't doing that. We just wanted to borrow what we needed for the house. And then it was only like a year later, earning more than what we were, our equivalent lending power was down to like 800,000. And it's just like, okay, and the Aussies government changed laws to try and stop people from loaning too much out. And then once all the COVID shit started happening, they went and backtracked on all these laws or whatever, and then allowed people to borrow more, but they had a catch of you got to pay this mortgage lender's insurance. And because we've already got a loan and we haven't paid off enough of it, we then had to pay the mortgage lender's insurance, which was last year. And it's just like, fucking hell. So because you don't have enough money, you've got to pay more money. It's just like so annoying. And yeah, now they're trying to you should have fixed your entire loan on fixed rather than having a portion fixed and everything. It's just like, yeah, but when I want to do it, not when you want to do it. And as soon as I started mentioning that I'd spoken to other banks, which I hadn't, I just named a few banks and said, yeah, I spoke to these guys, about a month ago, and they said they could give us this rate and everything. And straight away the tone was changed to like, I'll see if we can lower your interest rates or anything like that. So they lowered it by 0.2%, which was cool. So that was one benefit of them calling me. And then I got off the phone, and then bloody 10 minutes later, my dad calls and just spoke to mum and dad for the last hour and a bit. About the only people who actually call me is the banks and my mum and dad. Alright, half an hour till Frankfurt. Oh, euro pound actually dropped down. Cable's above and euro is below. This could be a good short. Cable looks like it might actually do a bounce here.
I didn't get good entries, and gold is almost at the VWAP. I don't know what happens at the VWAP. I just got a little.
We're just under 5 minutes until we get Swiss retail sales real for year on year for February. Prior was 5.1%.
Gold.
Yeah, this reversal takes a bit too long for my taste. Oh, regarding banks, I have to follow up with the bank too here. Taxman, I'm having a turf fight with Kasigon Bank.
Really? Is the subject decent?
Yeah, they decided 2 years ago to not renew my credit card.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing they always say. You know, if you refinance your home loan, you can get a credit card with, like, you know, $10,000 limits. Like, yeah, I can get that even without refinancing my home loan.
So is that because the basis for your credit card was in employment and it was in Singapore or something, and they don't acknowledge it within Thailand now?
No, they just decided to not renew my card. And I didn't know that until the last day, because on the last day before my card expired, I called the bank and asked, "Where's my card?" And then they just acted like they didn't know anything, and then like a few hours later somebody called me back and said, "Yeah, we decided that we're not gonna give you a new card." And okay, fuck that. And the card was actually paid, like by 90% or something like that. So just some tiny amount left. And then I just maxed out the card on the last day.
Yeah. They're really finicky about the cards, I noticed.
So I essentially purchased everything I wanted to purchase, which I hesitated to do, and then I just paid, like, I don't know, $4 every month or something like that. The funny thing, the credit account is still active today. And 3 days ago I got a letter from the court that I have to show up, blah blah blah. And now, to make things even worse, now some credit companies keep calling me and sending me some documents I have to sign so they can get me a discount, or I can pay just half of that or whatever. They just try to add some additional business to it. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna pay the bill like 2 days before the court date, then show up to court and say, "What the fuck do you want? It's all paid."
That's what people here used to do with a lot of tradespeople, is they get work done, and once it's actually in your house, it's yours, it's not the tradesperson. And then they'd pay them like $1, and then they'd take them to court and they'd pay them $1. So when they go and they say this is the value that they owe, they'd be like, "No, it isn't, this is the value," and then it makes the whole court case void, and then they got to relodge the whole thing, and then they do it, and then they go and pay them another $1. and just fucked over.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Actually, when I got the letter from the court, actually my wife got it because it was personally delivered. I just logged onto the bank because I still have money with the bank. It's not like I'm broke or whatever. So I just go to my personal account, click to pay credit card, and put in like $10 or something like that. So the amount on the court paper is already off by $10.
Yeah, and that just fucks it all over for him.
I'm just dragging it as long as I possibly can, basically, just to fuck them back.
Fair enough.
The guy from this credit company is a private credit company. I have no clue. They have a very dodgy name. And he just said, yeah, it's 63,000, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I said, no, it's 62,400. And he called me 2 hours later. Oh, yeah, this is right. This is not the same amount. Yeah, but the court paper is not correct. So what are you going to do about that? And then he just offered me some discount. Oh, I can make you only have to pay 60% or something like that. How about I pay just everything and we get it over with? And no, you cannot do that because. And then he blind out just lied to me. He just said I can't do that because if I will do that, he would lose his business.
12.8% for Swiss retail sales.
Because he's not making the interest on it.
12.8%, with the prior revised up to 5.7 from 5.1%.
This is actually some private credit company. I don't know. I have never heard the name. Hold on, I check my email. They have a very dodgy name as well.
Dollar index.
There it is. Hold on a second. ThePremiumSuperRich.com. I am not kidding. ThePremiumSuperRich.com, Super Rich Corporation Company Limited. Cool. They have the word corporation twice in the company name.
They're really big in Bangkok. I've seen them.
They have the word corporation twice in their company name. Who registers a company like that?
They're like everywhere in Bangkok.
So he sent me this form to fill out and sign where I agreed to pay like 60% or whatever. And I just told him on the phone, I can just pay it like literally right now in like 15 seconds. It's like $1,000. It's not like they I have to sell my house to pay the bill.
Yeah, you should just pay it. Those guys are like big mafia.
They just want me to get to sign this document so they actually have official business with me because I don't have business with them yet.
Euro dollar.
Oh, come on, euro. The pound is going up. This is probably gonna fail. I'm gonna start buying it a little bit.
Yeah, cable did a real nice bounce. And I'm short in euro pound, which is stuck. Come on, a bit lower. There we go. Now go lower again.
This is one of the things I really have very, very low, how to say that? Very low opinion about that, because they don't do that because I'm a foreigner. They do that to ties even more. Because most of them are really naive, and then they just can get out of this stuff. Like Taxman said, this company is probably huge. They literally just print money.
Yeah,
those companies are brutal to ties.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like all the foreigners complain, oh, they're ripping us off. No, have you talked to Thais that had actually problems with these companies? I have the excuse that I don't understand what they're writing or what they're saying. I just act like, dude, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I've seen this thing once. Apparently, it's like Asian cultures are like the most agreeable cultures in the world, so they get ripped off a lot easier.
Yeah, exactly. They just try to avoid the confrontation at all cost. When I did live in town, I actually got my phone bill twice for years.
The reason why they learn to avoid the confrontation is because when there's a confrontation, then the horrible things happen.
Oh, this is all about losing face. And of course, if you lose your face, horrible things happens, yeah?
Yeah.
But primarily, this is about losing face, mainly. So, and that's why people don't do that. Like I said, when I did live in town, I got my phone bill twice. One from Telecom Asia and one from True Internet, which is the same company.
Well, I have a suspicion that with that company, it's a lot more than losing face.
I'm gonna close the euro, so this is doesn't look so pretty anymore.
Close all.
Order filled. Order filled.
A green zero.
Well, as long as it's green.
I didn't even
see
look how much it was. I just saw, okay, this is it's green. Let's just get it over with. Of course, now it's gonna go straight to my target. This was very low risk. I had a 0.025 or something like that
10 minutes
risk.
until we get French-March prelim reads for the CPI.
Of course it goes down. Look at that.
Increased to 4.3%, prior 3.6, month-on-month link for 1.3, prior 0.8. CPI EU harmonized year-on-year.
Look how fast this moves, like 10 seconds after I press the button.
5 on the prior 0.9%.
Yeah.
There's the target. Fuck you.
Reminder, yesterday saw German inflation hitting a 40-year high.
It took like
and we also
5
saw
seconds.
CPI jumping to 9.8%.
I literally just closed my euro pound at 85, like at a round number, but down it goes.
I'm gonna post that in the voice
French
context.
CPI. French consumers are being spared the worst of the energy price shock thanks to caps on gas and electricity prices introduced by the French government for 2022. Still, surging road fuel costs are likely to push headline inflation to 4.7% in March from 4.2% in February. Consensus is centered on inflation reaching 4.9%.
That's why I hate the London session. Why is it so hot in here? Okay, that was the dumbest trade in history.
Oh no, there's dumber.
I actually made 0.04%. No, 0.004. Like I said, green zero. Because I had 0.133 and now I have 0.137. Okay, now I can round up and do YouTube thumbnail. When did I close that? 13:35.
Gold.
Did you have a chance to read my DMs?
Oh shit! No, sorry. I was like I said, I was in a phone fight with the bank.
No, it's alright. I left the phones as well. Ah,
That was such a nice trade on the euro dollar. Easiest money ever.
I mean, it was a nice movement. That trade.
Oh yeah, you're right. And pound yen, euro, Aussie yen is still going down, of course. So rub it in. Because I exited that earlier as well. I'm so pissed that I didn't enter when the Chinese news hit. Yeah, that's my Aussie yen, but it went up, tested the resistance, and went straight down. This big doji in 15 minutes is the Chinese news.
Troubled financial
Oh,
firm,
wow.
according to people familiar with the matter. So deposit insurance plans, trust funds and banks would contribute as China moves to stem risk from small banks and weak developers.
If I knew that was Chinese news, I probably would have shorted it, but I longed it and then quickly shorted to get my money back.
I just overshot the resistance a little bit, and let me just check how much it. 5.6 pips, but that's okay because this was a news-driven trade, so I would have much larger stop, probably the weekly VWAP or something like that with 22 pips.
You wouldn't just go to previous. Oh, I'm looking at Aussie dollar. Yeah, it was a yen.
There is no previous high. The previous high is like holy shit.
I've actually
64.
got a line on Aussie dollar, and my line was 3.4 pips higher than where it made it. I love having old lines and I don't remember what they're for, and then all of a sudden the price sort of works towards it.
That's why I do color code them, so I can see what's pointless and what's not.
Yeah, I should figure out a color coding system.
Just have 3 colors basically. Blue is larger time frame, white is support and resistance, current, and everything darker than white is like just information or middle lines. My problem is that middle lines actually have, for my trading style, more significance than actual trend lines.
So early on we see Bunds and Italian bonds edge lower as focus turns to French inflation figures, which are both forecast to increase according to median estimates. ECB's Lane speaks on monetary policy during the pandemic today, and money markets price 70 basis points of ECB rate hikes in December versus 72 basis points on Wednesday.
Wow, Euro just bounced and went straight up.
Yeah, that was the plan. Just short it to the
So we are just moving into
support, so it's going to test the level, and
reads
then it's
for
going
March
to go up
prelim,
because
year-on-year looking
it's
for
actually
4.3%,
all
month-on-month looking for
in
1.3%.
unity agreeing to buy the euro.
Year-on-year looking for 4.9, with the month-on-month looking for 1.5%.
This was pretty much the perfect entry at 11563. I mean, it went lower, but that would be the entry.
Gold.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even consider that one.
When somebody on Twitch mentioned that, and I just saying, oh, I'm just gonna scalp it to the support. And it fucking worked, and I didn't make any money because I'm an idiot. Oh, looks like the VWAP is holding.
I'd probably wait till Frankfurt to see what happens. Although the 15 minutes before is coming up, could get interesting.
Gold is at the VWAP too. This is maybe not such a good idea yet. Yeah, I guess it's better to wait.
Yeah,
Okay, if I would have bought it, I would have a stop below the pivot at least, which is 25 from the entry. or 35 from the VWAP. Maybe even
that's
lower.
pretty
Hold on
low.
a second. No, this is pretty much it.
Yeah, I'd say 20 below VWAP, but 35. Oh yeah.
This level around between 575 and the pivot is pretty significant. Pretty hard to put a stop any lower. I mean, if you want to put it any lower, it's going to be a lot lower. Yeah, this is 130 from the VWAP on the 3-minute chart. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
it's not too far. It's not worth it.
No.
Aussie dollar's still trying to push down.
Yeah, if you take a
10 seconds.
even
of
S1 is
CPI.
not enough. Hell no. Either going now or fuck it.
4.5% for CPI year on year with the month on month at 1.4%. EU harmonized year on year at 5.1 with the month on month at 1.6%.
The VWAP is pretty solid.
Yeah.
Year 4.5, month on month 1.4. EU harmonized year on year at 5.1 with the month on month at 1.6%. So like I say, French inflation jumping more than expected and reaching a fresh record.
Let's see what the French do. Oh, it doesn't move at all. It gapped up a little bit, but it's basically in the same level, in the same price. The CAC looks short too, in my opinion. Thinking this morning of shorting the DAX. Nasdaq is still down, DAX is right at the VWAP, and the CAC just went nowhere. It just gapped up a little bit and went right back down. How much is that anyway? 14 euros.
Euro looks like it wants to go up, but way too late for an entry.
It's at the same, is that still at opening price? Okay, let's just make a hypothetical trade. Like, okay, I will short it here and stop it out about 17 euros higher. Maybe at yesterday's last swing high, which is around 6,748. Oh wait, this is just 6,000 euros. I can just sell one contract, fuck it.
Order filled.
How much that's gonna cost me? $19. Don't you dare.
Is that a risk you're willing to take?
I already took it. That's gonna be a red zero.
DAX.
Let's see if gold holds above the VWAP.
If gold goes up, that's actually that will actually accelerate the euro trade. Dollar, of course, is still going down.
Looks like pound yen and euro yen are wicking out. It might turn soon.
I don't like it. I'm out.
Close
Order
off.
filled.
Fair is fair.
Just made $4 on 360. No, 223. Fuck. The spread is horrible. The spread widens the moment I press the button. You can actually see my position. My position is where the price never went. Okay, so everybody short CAC because I just exit my shorts. Isn't that how it works?
Generally.
So in terms of that French inflation, that was the highest since INSEE began using the EU methodology to calculate inflation in early 1997, and it exceeded the average forecast in a Reuters poll of 18 economists.
Oh, this is gonna go down so hard in a minute. Just to rub it in. Gold looks good. What's your average price on gold, Taxman? Oh, the DAX is already going down.
My average price is where VWAP is now that I've trimmed everything.
Oh, okay. You can hit it hard, I guess. Euro goes up, this is gonna fly. Yeah, at least I don't look at that dumb like I did on the euro, because this is actually hesitating going to go down. Meanwhile,
What's
the DAX is
CAC again?
casually moving down.
Is CAC an indice?
Yeah, it's on hold on a second. It's basically the same as the DAX, just in France.
Oh, it's the French one, is it? Okay. I've just got FRA 40.
On Pepperstone, it's called FRA 40.
Yeah, okay.
It's a very nice index. It moves really nice, especially when you're a scalper. And in about an hour, the spread is gonna be just like on the DAX.
Okay. Oh, I've never looked at it. Might keep an eye out.
It's a bit more volatile, so on a tick chart, you're gonna see a lot more gaps.
Did you see my trade from yesterday on the DAX? I got a
no.
one-tick chart trade. I'll post it in voice context. That was DAX one tick.
I mean, the 0.11%.
No, no, I just put it in voice context then.
Just now, I was just scrolling up. That one. Oh, you're doing one tick or what?
Last night I was looking at the charts because like my headphones were like my microphone wasn't working, now it works, and I couldn't pick a single trade all night. I got real frustrated, and I was just like, "Fuck it, there's momentum in the DAX." And just like hit it real hard, got out real quick, and then it shot up.
Yeah, just change the line chart if you do one tick.
Oh, yep.
Because there's no such thing as a candle, so that you always have these stupid dots. And if you do one tick line chart, you can actually see the spread history.
Oh yeah, that's right. It shows you both the lines. Yeah, okay. I forget that one.
Like when people bitching in the Discord, oh, you cheated me, you stopped me out, blah blah blah. I just switch to the one tick chart. Switch to line chart, just switch to one tick, go to a line chart and zoom to the rollover. And I see, well, dude, there was a 20 pip spread on rollover, so it's your fault. People don't seem to understand that you buy on the ask price and sell on the bid price.
Yeah, it's pretty fundamental part of any trading.
Yeah, even if you sell bananas, there's like zero difference. I don't know why it's that so complicated for some people. It's the price you're asking for. It's literally in the word.
There we go. It looks even worse on the fucking line chart.
Sorry, I meant the price the broker asks for.
I'm reminding you.
It's like if I had held it,
Frankfurt
I think
market
that
opening
where
in
it got
five.
up to was like 2%.
I'm reminding you. Frankfurt market opening in 5.
That was a pretty trade though. Basically scaled in when it went back up. Was that just... No, the spread wasn't that large. Spread is actually really good. At what time was that?
It was like 10:30 last, so 8:30 last night for you.
Oh, okay. Then we still have US liquidity.
Yeah, just like it bounced off the low, and I was like, there's gonna be at least a bounce here of something. I thought it was actually gonna keep going down, so I just got in and out and ended up making 0.5% for the day. So I was just like, all right, done, gone to bed.
Like me yesterday, made $800 by accident.
Oh, accidental's always fun.
I just, okay, let's just sell a DAX here real quick. Like just a fun scalp with zero repercussion. Just forget about the stop loss. And
Yeah,
by accident, I sold 200 contracts.
Gold dips down before the open. That's usually a good sign.
It looks interesting, but the euro dips down too, so not so sure. I didn't even notice that I sold 200 contracts, and then I just looked up to my monitoring chart where I set the stop losses, and then I saw the MetaTrader window in the background, and I see that I have a $900 profit on a $50,000 account, and I said, oh fuck, something is wrong here.
Euro dollar.
Didn't make money on the main account actually, so this is just Profit made some money. I didn't, because when I exit, I had exit slippage. I had about €2 entry slippage and about 3.5 exit slippage, so I made like $4. P&L was like plus 700 the moment I pressed the button.
And dollar CAD's still coming back down towards the VWAP. That's going to be a support, I reckon.
When I short the index, is so bad now. It looks so pretty. Three minutes before the spread. Can you open F40, FRA40? Just want to see how the spread changes in 3 minutes. An FTMO.
I've got it. Hang on, I'll bring it up on activity symbol. What have we got here? FRA. So, where is it? I never
On
looked at
my
this thing.
Forex funds, I have €3 spread, and on my IC markets, it's 2.
Oh, it's 1.8 at the moment.
Whoa,
1
what's
FTM.
going on? That in IC markets, how is that happen?
Yeah, that's not right.
That cannot be right. I have
No,
€2
that's what it
spread at
says.
IC markets. 2.5, 2.5, 1.5. 1.5, 2. Yeah, it's about 2 on average.
Mine's literally locked at 1.8. It hasn't changed at all.
Just open the DOM. It's about 2 on average. It fluctuates between 250 and 150.
See what happens when Frankfurt opens. 15 seconds.
All this priming the VWAP. Oh shit.
Damn, up DAX goes.
NASDAQ.
But I didn't short that.
Yeah, mine's still locked at 1.8 for France 40.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
now it's
it just dipped to
stable
1.
at 1.5.
Mine's at 1 now.
1.5.
Oh, 1.8. Yeah, it's just gone 1.81, 1.81, 1.81.
A €1
We see
spread on a
Swiss
$6,000
Q4
asset is pretty
Forex
good.
transactions rise to 12.6
Yeah, I might have to
6,000
keep an eye
euros,
on that
right?
one.
billion Swiss francs.
Mind you, it looks basically exactly the same as DAX almost. Similar.
Yeah, but the French is like a third of the price. You can scale it a lot better,
Alright.
especially if it's on a smaller account.
Yeah,
Very glad I didn't short that.
DAX has just hit my trend line resistance. Let's see what happens here. It'll probably just keep going up.
I'm so sure this is gonna go down. This would be my first stop out actually.
Oh, like CAD's below. Yeah, looks like the euro wants to go up.
Yeah, the French are probably gonna go to 6,780. Oh, there's another gap that hasn't been filled at 790. But what does that mean? That means probably nothing. I don't really buy into the
Concept
gap
from
filled
ECB's Emria says
theory.
direct exposures of European banks to Russian counterparties appears manageable.
Gaps are just missing price action. That means
Emria
literally
says these
nothing.
exposures amount to approximately 100
Yeah,
billion
unless it's
euros.
something really significant. And then
You
probably don't
mean
wanna
an
touch it anyways.
actual gap? Like there is like literally a gap in the price. But if
Yeah.
if there is just price action missing because the markets are closed, that's not a gap.
Yeah.
It's not the stock market.
Euro wants to go up. I'm not in. I'm flat. Haven't got much more to go though. What am I? Oh, I got 1.4% left to make.
Well, to get back on the gap thing, actually, just wanted to add something to that. If you have like support and resistance, and it gaps below that or above that, then that's a different scenario. But if the gap is within the range, it just doesn't matter. Like the market open and you have significant resistance and it gaps up to that resistance, I will sell it really hard. And then everybody on TradingView is gonna boss around like, oh, we're just gonna close the gap. And what? It just tested resistance. That's why it's going down. It has nothing to do with the gap.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. If it gaps past something like that, or yeah.
But if it gaps like above the resistance, then it's a different scenario.
Yeah, because there's lots of sell orders sitting right there. Or stop losses.
Yeah, probably gonna they all get filled on their sells, and then they get stopped out at the same time or whatever, something like that. And or like the gap crazy people actually gonna try to sell into it, but it's just gonna cause even more volatility, and it's just gonna keep going up. In stocks, this is called gap and go, basically.
Yeah, stocks make a lot more sense for it though.
If it gaps below support, that means that's a gap and go. You just wait for the retest of the support, or you sell it immediately and skate in at support, because this is like almost certain that this is gonna keep going. I know quite a lot of traders that make their living just by trading the gaps. Nobody of them like does like the Forex idiots on TradingView, like, oh, the gap is gonna close. No, it doesn't. Yeah, maybe in 6 months.
Yeah, I was looking at that the other day. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, I can't remember what pair I was looking at, but there was like a significant gap, probably from a weekend. And price was, the gap was like beginning of February or something, and price was now just coming back up to that point of filling that gap. Can't remember what pair it was though.
Yeah, but if it's so long, then there is a very high chance that nobody is in that position. Okay, some idiots probably gonna YOLO, but they're not moving the markets.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I just thought if it gets to that point, there's probably going to be a bit of, maybe sideways action.
Some comments from the Turkish Foreign Minister
like
says significant progress was made.
Sure, that's for sure, because it's an obvious point where people are going to
does say not seeing full implementation of Istanbul talk results on ground in Ukraine.
It's literally bounced off my trend line, and I had no balls to short it.
The Foreign Minister of Turkey says Turkey is working to bring together Ukrainian and Russian foreign ministers again.
No comment on my DMs.
Oh, just give me 5 minutes max.
No, you're right. I have to go pick up my partner from work soon. She went back to
China's
work for the first time this year.
Now says it resolutely opposes US adding Chinese telecom firms to the national security threat list, and says China will take necessary measures to safeguard Chinese companies, and urges the US to stop politicizing trade issues.
Gold is doing nice, huh?
Look at that, like the DAX in voice context. I had a trend line sitting there waiting. If I can hit it, bounce straight off it, and I had no balls to short it.
The French are going down too. It's back in the structure.
Yeah.
Where's the Weaver?
DAX is at VWAP pretty
Oh,
much.
so,
Not
yeah,
just above
the
it.
French too, right at the Weaver.
French is below.
The resistance on the CAC is a little bit higher actually. They missed it by €10. That's quite a lot actually.
Yeah, well, the French one still looks like, because it's still making high lows and high highs in this little range. So
I'm trying to make sure
on
comments
that
does say
one,
the
but
China
DAX
and
is
US
looking-
trade teams are in normal
that's a nice
communication.
rejection. And that trend line makes no sense on a fucking time chart. Only on a tick chart did that work.
It's fighting.
That's ridiculous. I just posted like a 3-minute chart and the 90 tick. And the trend line works perfect on the tick chart and makes no sense on the time chart.
NASDAQ.
Yeah, I have that too quite a lot.
It's so annoying because it's like, which one do you choose? Like, I normally think the time charts are better for trend lines. But then, you know, I get an example like that which just says the tick chart was the better one. DAX bounced straight out the VWAP. Or 2 pips off of it. Cable's still going up. Fuck no. Oh, pound yen just dumped. Just not really at a low yet. No, I might just wait for, well, after London when I get home. Hey, Ripper. Wait. Oh, pound yen bounced off at that point. These markets make no sense. Dollar CAD looks like probably the best thing here if you get shorting it, but Even that's a little bit late now. I'm staying out. Back in a sec.
Somehow my MetaTrader just froze up.
Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Euro dollar.
Check it.
Check it.